Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I was thinking I might end up getting a cold again, but seem alright so far, so hooray. Let's play some more Pokemon Yellow. You show up? I can hear it. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Just beaten Fuchsia City. Fuchsia City Gym. And I guess up next is Saffron City. Hello, welcome, welcome. We've got a bunch of trainer fights to do before then, though. Sabrina has level 50 Pokemon. In Pokemon Yellow, she has 3 Pokemon, and they're all level 50. So, I need a few levels on my Pokemon. We're about halfway to level 50 to 20 levels away, with Hypno being 13 away. So, yeah. It's probably going to be primarily leveling up. I was thinking I might do some leveling up off stream, but well, I guess I didn't end up doing that. Partly because I didn't want to have to worry about Pokemon leveling, evolving off stream. So, let me see. Right. Yeah, I don't have cut, so that's still something which we need to do. What else? I was thinking about... I'm just going up here to see whether there's any trainers I haven't fought. Okay. I did have a think about what the party I would want to have for the Elite Four would be. Let me actually have a look at that. So one of the Pokemon I'd want to get is a Cloyster, because it can learn Ice Beam, which will be useful. As well as one which I haven't used in Gen 1 much before. I'm pretty sure it says Shelter Nests Unknown, but that means that you can't find it in grass, so I'm pretty sure I can actually catch Shelders. Let me see. Media... Shelter. Shelter is found in Pokemon Yellow, Route 17, 18, and Vermilion Harbor. So Route 17 is Cycling Road, and Route 18 connects Route 17 in the west to Fuchsia City in the east. Okay, so we need to leave the town on the other side. Let's go over there then. Hello, welcome, welcome. Do I never get Squirtle near Vermilion? Yes, I do have Squirtle. But I've used Blastoise in the past, so I'd like to use a Pokemon which I haven't used. I also refresh my memory of where I get Bulbasaur, if I wanted to get that. I think we actually talked to the person who gives you Bulbasaur. That is... Celadon City, I think. There's a lady who was like, how friendly is your Pikachu? And if your Pikachu is maxed out in friendliness, then she'll give you Bulbasaur. This is my turf. Get out of here. Level 26. I'll swap you over for Pikachu. He needs the levels. So in my spare time, I was going over the wiki and with an Excel sheet and filling out the Pokemon with the moves they currently have and the moves I'd like them to learn. So I have what I would like for like Nidoking to have. Hypno, I think it's pretty fine as he is. He knows Psychic, which is the big one. And then I guess he can keep Hypnosis and Dream Eater. And Flash he can't forget, so. Pikachu, I think it's pretty much set. He does learn Thunder later on, which I'm not sure whether I would learn it. I might replace Quick Attack with it, but I'm not too sure. Quick Attack doesn't do too much damage, even though it hits first every time. But it's just Thunder deals a lot of damage, but it's also... it's got a higher miss chance, whereas Thunderbolt doesn't have, you know, anything other than the normal to miss chance that 100% hit moves have in Gen 1. That's a confusing way of saying it. It's got a 100% hit chance, aside from this very slight chance every move has to miss in Gen 1. Whereas I think Thunder is like 75 or something like that. 75%. Darn. This is my favorite Pokemon hunting area. Okay. Let me go back and heal up. It was while I was looking at this list of moves that I was like, oh, apparently Nidoking can learn Surf, which is weird. Cloyster, I think I'm going to have, or Shelter, I'm going to have learn Surf. And we could actually use Fly now, because I have the Lightning Badge or whatever it's called. But I will teach Charizard Fly when he evolves. Because it's a pretty good flying move. Protects you for a turn. I always check every grassy area for new Pokemon. Let me see. Level 29. Pikachu, go. I was planning on swapping you over, but I forgot. Okay, it's fine. I was umming and ahhing about whether I'd keep Weeping Bell and thus Victory Bell in my party. I'm not very sure about that now. The moves which I can teach Victory Bell through TMs are not very varied. There are a few grass ones, and then there's a lot of normal type, which are fine. I wish I had a bike. And then he's got like Rest and Reflect and things like that, which pretty much everyone learns anyway. Urko! Or, you know, pretty much everyone can learn through TMs anyway. How do you like my bird call? So, Victory Bell may be swapped for another Pokemon. Or Weaving Bell. I did swap over Pikachu again. Ah! Primate, I'm considering. I'm thinking of leaving in the party. Though, someone like Hitmonchan would be better because he's got a wide variety of different elemental punches, which covers a lot of bases. I had to bug you. I also collect sea Pokemon on weekends. Very good. What do we got here? Oh, a Doduo. And a rat. Very good. That'll be enough for now. Hang on. Hang on. I don't think I talked to the guy up above here. Cycling road is all uphill from here. I'm looking for Tangler. Want to trade one for Parasect? No. Oh well. Looked into the binoculars. Pallet Town is in the west. Looked into the binoculars. There are people swimming. Okay, so if we fish here, I guess, we'll be able to get a shoulder. It's going to be a magic harp, most like, but, oh well. Oh, well, no. Shut my mouth. The hooked shoulder attacked. Okay, Thunder Wave. Then we'll use Quick Attack. Weaken him a bit. So, like, looking at the moves which Sheldar learns, it's got, like, Bubble and Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam's pretty good. It has a chance to slow the opponent. Its signature move is Clamp, which is a move which hits several times over multiple turns. Great. Which is a water type move. So it's like Bind or Wrap. But I don't particularly want to use those types of moves, so... Hey! A bivalve. The shell can withstand any attack. However, when it is open, the tender body is exposed. No, that's fine. Okay. Let's go get Shoulder. We need him for Surf anyway. Nido King, I'm going to teach Earthquake 2. I think I can get the TM for that from Celadon shopping center or whatever. Okay, let's see. Weeping Bell, you can go in there. And Shoulder. Okay, what else have we got in here? No, I can't even look at them. Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay, let me just have a look at the, what's it called? The document which I opened. Where is it? I saved it on my desktop. One moment. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now, update. Do your update. Are you done? You're opening the program? Another update? Ugh. LibreOffice. I was just using it, like, yesterday. Whatever. There we go. Is that it? No, I don't want... Don't open up browser windows. Okay, let me see. So, for Nidoking, who currently knows Thrash, Tackle, Horn Attack, and Double Kick, I'm thinking of giving him Ice Beam, Earthquake, maybe Rock Slide, and maybe Mega Punch. The thing is, Mega Punch, I believe, is a normal type move, whereas Double Kick is a fighting type move. So, Rock Slide would be useful as a rock type move. He gets stabbed from Earthquake, which would be very useful against, well, rock type, poison type, and things like that. Ice Beam, of course, against Dragon, and Ground or Rock type, I think, is also Ice is super effective against. Also, just for the chance to, you know, freeze enemies. Hypno, as I said, I don't believe I'm planning on changing any of his moves. Cloyster is going to also have Ice Beam, Surf, and possibly Double Team and Reflect. Because Reflect increases your physical defense stat. Well, actually, no. Reflect puts a field up on your side of the battle, on your side of the field, which increases... No. It decreases incoming physical damage by half. And in later Pokemon games, this lasts, I think, about 5 turns. But I think in Gen 1 it might hang around for either a lot longer or it doesn't go away at all. Until you, I don't know, do something. And Double Team is just nice to increase your own evasion. Charizard, as I said, Fly, Flamethrower, which he learns at, like, I think level 38 for a Charizard. Or 36 or something. And then he can learn it a bit earlier, like 2 or 4 levels earlier, like 32 or 33 as a Charmeleon, I think. Which means that he might learn it before he levels up. Let me have a look. Charmeleon. This is something which I kind of like in the early games, but it does get rather confusing to keep all of it in your head. That the Pokemon learn moves at different levels. No, okay, I was very wrong on that. So, Charmeleon learns Flamethrower at level 42. He learns Fire Spin at level 56, but I'm not interested in Fire Spin. Again, it's like Clamp or whatever. It hits repeatedly over multiple turns. I think it stops the opponent from doing anything, but you can't do anything while it's in effect, so it's like, eh. Just because of Gen 1, I don't particularly like those moves, because it takes away control from you and you can't stop using them. And we saw with Nidoking, it gets in the way of some of the other mechanics, and it means that you just sit there doing nothing. Yes, so Charizard will learn Flamethrower at level 46, which should be fine, because we're going to have him leveled up to around level 60 or whatever anyway by the end of the game, so yeah. And then I have Slash there. I have Slash here in my document, I know you can't see this. Where I would like to keep. I'm on the fence as to whether I'll keep Slash because it's got a higher critical hit chance. It does 70 power. Cycling Road, Slope ends here. Slash has got 70 power and it has a higher critical hit chance, or whether I'd want to replace that with Cut. Get lost, kid, I'm bushed. And then also I thought maybe I could give Charizard Dig, because that's pretty funny. Apparently he can learn that. And then Pikachu is pretty fine as he is. And then aside from that, it's got a free space, really, for the 5th member of the team. So I don't really know what I would put in there. If anyone has any suggestions, I'm open to them. I would need to have a Pokemon which knows Strength for some of the dungeons. And I don't have that, so maybe a fighting type Pokemon? No, we've got Primeape. Actually, I don't think my list has Primeape in there. So I guess I could put him there. As I mentioned, the list I was making is really taking into consideration the Pokemon which the Elite Four have, as well as the champion. So having type coverage for what we'd be facing against them. I did look at Pinsir. We did catch a Pinsir last time in the Safari Zone, but it's just really not that useful. He doesn't learn any bug-type moves. So we couldn't use him against Psychic Pokemon for that. So, yeah. There's no TMs to teach him bug-type moves either. Are you satisfied? Yeah, I guess. Oh. I need to catch a few Z's. Zeds. Okay. You mean Zubats? I'll go back to the Poke Center. I think it's the coverage for the Elite Four is kind of handled by Hypno for a good amount, because one of them has a mix of ground, rock, and fighting type Pokemon. Bruno. And another one, Agatha, I think, has ghost Pokemon in quotation marks, but they're all poison type. 3 of them are ghost poison, and then they're all poison type, so that's also covered by Psychic. It's a notice. Don't throw the game, throw Pokeballs instead. Nice bike. How's it handle? Let's see. Keep leveling up Charmeleon. Sooner he becomes a Charizard, the better. Of course, there's the big equalizer when it comes to the Elite Four and all. It's just out-level them. Man, holy moly! Because I have beaten them in the past, I'm pretty sure, with just a, like, level 80 Pidgeot. Just by using Fly over and over and over again. I forget what the highest level Pokemon you faced at the Elite Four are. I think it's like level 65. Or 68 or something. Oh, look at him. I was very confused last time going through the gyms because I didn't realize that Koga would have level 40 Pokemon. Because I was trying to like scale them in my head. And, oh, man. I just felt like, it had, like I couldn't get the, scale of the gyms in my head correct. Like, Brock is around level 10, Misty's level 30, level 20-ish. And then you have Lieutenant Surge, who's, I think he was level 30. And then Erica is like 38 or something, I think. The slope makes it hard to see him. Then you have Koga at 40, Sabrina at 50. And then I was like, well, what about Blaine and the 8th gym leader? Because I know that they wouldn't go up through 60 and 70. So Blaine is like... Some of his Pokemon are actually lower than level 50, I believe, in yellow. But overall, he has slightly higher Pokemon levels. Because I think he's got like a level 48... a level 50 and a level 53 or 54 or something. And then the last gym leader, I think, is around upper 50s to 60. It has been quite a long time since I have gone through the Gen 1 gym leaders in Elite Four. The Pokemon on this are around level 25 to 30, so we could have done this after fighting Erica, but oh well. Be a rebel! Cue Ball wants to fight. Cue Ball send out Primate. You fool. Ow. You can see their karate chop, which is usually a very high chance to critical hit, didn't critical hit after he used focus. Focus energy. Displays the bug. Ah, you miss. Ooh, a choke. Yeah, we'll put out Hypno. Now, when compared against Kadabra, and especially Alakazam, yeah, Hypno is not as good. Hypno's more of a tanky psychic Pokemon. Not as... Alakazam is faster. Ah! Oh. Be ready to fight for your beliefs. And, I think Alakazam has got higher special than Hypno, but Hypno's got more hit points and higher, defense, I think. And it's able to take a hit more. My Pokemon won't evolve. Why? What's he got in his hand there? Is it a skateboard? Oh no, it's a whip. Because I was thinking, like, is that a reflection on it? No, he's got like a whip in his hand. Man, Shelter hasn't leveled up at all. Go to sleep. Yay! You, why you? Why me what? Maybe some Pokemon need element stones to evolve. What did you have? Oh, you had a Machoke. Well, yeah, your Machoke's not going to evolve because you need to trade with someone. Let Voltorb electrify you. No. Watch as he just self-destructs. Grounded out. I got my Voltorb at the abandoned power plant. I guess he can surf, because that's the only way to get there. We're bikers, highway stars. We have stands and everything. Oh, well, okay, fine. And I'm not disabled. Smoked! Are you looking for adventure? You might just find it. Oh. I always liked how they could, like, pull you out of a fast, just flying down the hill, and they're just like, nope, stop. I need a little exercise. I get whiplash from them stopping us suddenly. Ooh, you could maybe fight this. Nah. Hmm. No. Well. Poop. Oh. Well then. Okay. That was lucky. Swap over to Charmeleon. You know, it'd be nice if he actually took damage from that confusion. No? Okay. I had considered, instead of using a Charizard, because I have used Charizard a lot in the past, that I might use something like a Ninetales. Or maybe an Arcanine? But they can't learn Fly. So, or a Rapidash. But, yeah. Primate. Very good. Whew, good workout. I'm sure I lost weight there. What's this? Route 17, Celadon City, Fuchsia City. Okay, let's go back to the town center. So I remember there's a bunch of dudes around the other exit. think I read that in Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can't actually, fish on this area. I guess because it stops you from getting off your bike completely. I don't know if you can surf here. You might be able to. There's no money in fighting kids. That's why I fight adults. What do you got? A Mankey. Nah. Ow. Fine. Never mind that. I'll just lower your damage a few times. Very good. Trying to learn Slash. Yep. And get rid of Scratch for Slash. Burnt out. Good stuff is lying around on Cycling Road. Oh. What do you want, kiddo? I like how a lot of these are just... We're just going up and pestering adults. Like, fight me, fight me, fight me. What? Ugh. Whoa! I can barely bump you out of here. You heading to Fuchsia? Nope. Heading the other way. And nice. Again, you can see with me one-shotting these Pokemon, we don't actually get hurt by our poison. Crash and burn. Oh, I love racing downhill. Yeah, hold on. I've got one antidote. There you go. What have we got in the grass over here? Oh, and I guess I can try this. You can't get off here. We've been glued to our bicycle. A fear out. Level 27. You see, you're hearing there the what do you call it? Limitations of Gen 1 and the cries of the Pokemon. That a bunch of them share the same cry, they're just at different pitches. I forget how many different types of cries there are in the game. It might be like 12 or 16 or something. I think they've done a good job in the more recent games of keeping the cries similar to how they sound in Gen 1, while also making them slightly more complicated, so they're not jarring compared to some of the more recent ones. There are exceptions, because some of the Pokemon which they've added have more samples of actual sound effects in their cries. But I like that they haven't just, like, completely redone the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon cries. I like that they kept on with the cries like this, rather than, you know, using like what they have in the anime where they just say their names. It's more interesting this way. Pikachu aside here. Okay, can we get to the exit? Oh, oh, oh. What do you want? I'd like to get past, please. They did give Pikachu its name in future games. Yeah, in I think it's only in games where it's like a where it's like a focus, isn't it? Like in Let's Go Pikachu, because they do that with Eevee. I think Eevee has his cry in another one as well. Is it Sword and Shield or is it Scarlet? Pikachu might be the same in that. Or do they just have Pikachu say his name in most of them? I don't think it's in all of them. So hello, welcome, welcome. Don't you dare laugh. We like just hanging here. What's it to you? Oh, right. There's a Snorlax in the road. Cycling Road is a downhill course by the sea. It's a great ride. What's here? We're going riding together. I'm going for a ride with my girlfriend. Looked into the binoculars. There's a long path over water. It's Celadon department store. You can see the savings from here. Hooray! We have a Snorlax in the road. One moment. No, I don't want to see your stats. I want to swap you over. Snorlax woke up. I've only played the demo of Let's Go Eevee. I think it was saying its name in that. Back to sleep, Snorlax. I think I used to think that Snorlax was a part psychic Pokemon. Maybe because of the coloration. Ah, oh, damn it! Critical hit. Man. Hold on. Oh, cough, cough. I mean, we've already got one, but part of me is like, you can't catch these Pokemon normally, so I want to get them. Oh, I need to swap my Pokemon over. Well. Ow. Back to sleep. Hey! No, you don't. I said sleep. Thank you. Hey! Hypno, stop critical hitting. No, hold on. You're not that fast. You're killing him too efficiently. Hey. This is of course emulating what I'd been doing at the time. I've been resetting my Game Boy. I'm glad the game doesn't shout at you for doing that. I had to reset my game so many times to catch Lugia in Pokemon Gold. Because I was trying to catch him with a Pokeball. I eventually did it. Without dealing any damage to him or having him asleep or anything. I just kept doing it until I caught him with a Pokeball. I didn't have any other types of Pokeballs, so... Persistence won out. Okay. Good, he's still asleep. Darn. Oh, come on. No. Now he's got to rest. Yep. Come on, not a critical hit. Thank you. No, you don't. Hey! Hooray! We got a second Snorlax. Yay, he's happy. Enjoy the slope. Cycling road. Let me see. Oh, right, yes. I can teach Shelter surf. And all that. Ugh. Let me see. What does Primeape have in terms of attacks? Scratch, Fury Swipes, Low Kick, and Karate Chop. I really don't use Fury Swipes. I might actually swap that out for Strength. Yep. I mean... yeah. Okay. Can Primeape learn Cut? HM3. Surf. Yep. See, Nidoking can learn Surf, which is so weird. Right. So we don't need those anymore. Okay, let's see. HM1. That's Cut, I'm pretty sure. HM2 is Fly. HM3 is Surf. HM4 is... Strength. Okay. Let's see. Can you learn Cut? Primeape cannot learn Cut. Charmeleon can. He did just learn Slash. Cut isn't as good as Slash. Do I care about it that much? What am I going to be using Charizard for? Fly and Flamethrower. Really? Did I have anything else down on the list? Fly, Flamethrower, Slash, and Dig. Hmm. Well, Flamethrower will replace Ember. Fly will replace whatever. Dig is more there just because it's kind of funny. He can fly up into the air, or he can dig underground. Hmm. It's just useful having a Pokemon which knows these moves. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. It's not going to completely ruin everything. Yep. I mean, you do know Growl and Leah. Let's see. If I got rid of this... Fly, Flamethrower, Slash, and... Dig. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll just replace one of these then. Replace Leah. There we go. Whatever. Okay. HM2 is Fly, which we can hold on to for the moment. Okay. I am just going to have a look at a list of TMs because I want to see... List of TMs. Gen 1. Because I want to see what I've got. Let's see, we've got TM40. This is Skull Bash. That's a pretty nice move, but it takes 2 turns to actually use. Because you have to... They withdraw their head first, I think, and then they hit with their head the next turn. TM32 is Double Team. That's a nice move. I'll definitely have that for someone to learn. TM6 is Toxic. I don't think I'm going to be making use of the Leech Seed Toxic bug, because I'd like to defeat the Elite Four without using such a trick, but I guess I'll put that into my computer. I'll put Skull Bash and that in there. Okay, so what have we got? TM1, that's Mega Punch. That's a pretty good move. Deals good damage. Power is 80, accuracy is 85, which is not great. Really, in my opinion, any move which doesn't have 100% accuracy is kind of meh. I don't like my moves missing just because they've got, like, an inbuilt chance to miss. I guess Hypnosis I use begrudgingly. But, yeah. TM34. Bide. Nope. Pretty useless. TM12. That is Water Gun. That's pretty useless. TM45. That is Thunder Wave. Not very useful. TM11. Bubble Beam. Could be useful, but we're going to have Surf, so... Or we've got Surf, which is stronger than Bubble Beam. TM19. Seismic Toss. Not very good. It's a fighting type move, but it deals damage equal to the user's level, which means it can't critical hit, and it ignores the fact that fighting is strong against things like rock. So, yeah. TM8. Body Slam. That's pretty good. Body Slam has a pretty high power rating of 85. It's got 100% accuracy, and it's got a 30% chance of paralyzing the target. But it cannot paralyze normal type Pokemon in Gen 1, apparently. So, Body Slam is a pretty good move. I remember, I think, like, Snorlax would tend to have Body Slam. That might be one which I'd want someone to learn. It doesn't have a very... I don't think it's got a higher chance of critical hitting on, like, Slash. But, you know, A chance to paralyze is alright on a normal type move. 28 is Dig. I'll probably teach that to Charizard. TM44 is Rest. I'm not likely to teach a Pokemon Rest. TM24, Thunderbolt. Well, Pikachu already knows that. TM30 is Teleport. No. Dig and Teleport do pretty much the same thing, though I think Dig only works if you're in a dungeon. If you're in a dungeon... Actually, I'm not too sure. If you're in a dungeon and you use Dig, Dungeon Cave, that's what I mean. I think it teleports you to... Does it teleport you to the entrance or to the last used Poke Center? Because Teleport teleports you to the last Poke Center you visited. Dig might just teleport you to the entrance. To the entrance? Okay, thank you. So hello, welcome. Again, it Dig's like an escape rope then. TM49 is Tri Attack, which is pretty good. It doesn't have a huge amount of damage. Well, power 80 actually, that's pretty good. And accuracy at 100%. It's also got a chance to... Oh, no, never mind. In Gen 1, it has no secondary effects. Tri Attack's interesting in later games because it has a chance to either burn, freeze, or paralyze the target. Because it's dealing, like, you know, fire, ice, and electrical damage in the animation. But in Gen 1, Tri Attack does nothing like that. It just is an 80 damage move, 80 power move with 100% accuracy. So, okay. May as well use Body Slam. TM13. I'm just going through the TMs I have. Ice Beam. Very good move. We'll definitely be teaching that to some Pokemon. I think I can buy more Ice Beams at the shopping center. It's got a 10% chance to freeze the target. It's got a power of 90. 95 in Gen 1. And it's 100% accurate with a PP of 10. There is Aurora Beam, which is a weaker version. But yeah, we'll be using Ice Beam. I'll probably be teaching that to Nidoking. And also Cloyster. I guess I could teach that to Cloyster right now. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can purchase them. Yeah, Celadon Department Store for 2,000 Pokebucks. So, I guess I will teach that to Cloyster. And, get another one. TM48 is Rock Slide. A move I considered teaching to Nidoking, so he has a Rock-type move. TM18 is Counter. I don't like it. You have to take damage to counter the opponent's move and deal more damage. Yeah. TM21 is Mega Drain. It's pretty alright. You heal for half the damage you deal. It's a grass type move. But, eh. 29. Razor Leaf would be better. 29 is Psychic. Very good. We have Hypno with that. TM7 is Horn Drill. One hit KO move. Eh. TM10 is Double Edge. You take damage when using it, so I don't like it. TM2 is Razor Wind, a normal type move. I think that's got a pretty high amount of damage it deals. 80 power. And 75 accuracy. Okay, in Gen 1 and 2. Does nothing on the turn it's selected other than saying Pokemon made a Whirlwind. On the following turn, Razor Wind inflicts damage. Oh, it takes a turn to be used? Okay, well, forget that then. TM39, have we gone back around? That's Swift. Move which never misses. That is useful. That means it can hit Pokemon which use Fly, I believe. And now we've gone through. Okay. Let me get Ice Beam, which is 13. Okay. Let me just go to the shopping center and I'll make sure I can actually get another one. It says I can, but I don't want to rely solely on the word of a wiki. Even though I'm sure it's very well researched and correct. Let's see, this is actually... you don't have them there. Oh, you just gave me a TM. Maybe I can't get it. Let me have a look. No, it says that... I think it says that you can get it. Gen 1. Second floor. Double team, reflect, razor wind, horn drill, egg bomb, mega punch, mega kick, takedown, submission. Right. Third floor. Gen 1 is the video game shop. Yeah. Right. So I can't get TMs there in Gen 1. In Gen 1 on 4th floor, it's poke dolls, thunder, and various stones. 5th floor is the X accuracy, die hit, and so on, and also the iron, protein, carbos, and such and such. And then the rooftop's just where you get the lemonade. Oh! Right, okay, that's what it means. They could have specified that. Right, yeah, okay. We got Ice Beam from here, so I can only get one Ice Beam, and that's from the girl who gives you Ice Beam if you give her a fresh water. Okay. Well, considering that, let me have a look. What moves does Shoulder? Does Shoulder learn Ice Beam? Shoulder does learn Ice Beam at level 50. Right. Also learns Aurora Beam at level 65. And it only gets stabbed from them when it evolves into Cloyster. Because Shoulder is just a water type, and then Cloyster is water ice. Let me have a look at when Cloyster learns Ice Beam. Cloyster does not learn Ice Beam. Okay, it learns Spike Cannon at level 50. So I'm going to have to train Shoulder up to level 50 to be able to get it to learn Ice Beam. Okay. That's most likely something I'm going to do off stream. Okay, with that being said, I will probably teach Ice Beam to Nidoking. Yep. You can get rid of Thrash, because I don't like Thrash. Very good. Okay. With all that done, I'm glad I checked that. Let's head up here. Actually, I think I went over here. How'd you get in? Good effort. Is this where the lady is who can give you a Bulbasaur? H2 is fly. No, okay, it's not you. Let me go see if I can get that Bulbasaur. Where's the lady which does that? That's in Celadon, isn't it? Over here? No. Here? No. You're the Team Rocket dude. Oh, this is the, This is the, inn. Or the hotel. This was an interesting place, actually. Because in... I forgot about this bug. It's not in Pokemon, Yellow. But this layout is very familiar. In, Gen 1 Blue and Red, you could actually press use here, and you could use a computer. Because they had used the same layout as the Poke Center. But they hadn't gotten rid of the interact spot. So you could access the, your PC from there. Endless sources of amusement. It was like fishing in the, fishing in the statues in the gyms. I think it's in here, isn't it? My dear Pokemon have a company. Oh, you have an adorable Pikachu. Your Pikachu looks happy with you. Yeah, it looks pretty happy. Your Pikachu looks happy with you. Okay, maybe it could be happier. Hold on a moment. Apparently this works. I don't know how much I would have to do this though. Using an item on Pikachu raises its friendliness. Even if it won't have any effect. You look like a fantastic duo. You're making me jealous. Oh, he's so happy. He just loves me rubbing that max potion over his face over and over again. Okay, is it good now? No? You know what that means, Pikachu. More max potion. I did not know about this bug back in the day. Frankly, I didn't particularly care. I did kind of care about the friendliness of the Pikachu. But... like, it's not like something you really focus on. It could take quite a while, because I think it might be raising his friendliness by 1 point each time, so... I'm not going to sit there and do that. We can get Bulbasaur later if I want. Anyway. Let me see. I want to... Oh. We can go talk to you. It's gonna be a max potion addict. Pikachu, have to give it up. Have to give up your obsession. Hello there. I've seen you, but I've never had a chance to talk. Here's a gift for dropping by. Receive TM41. TM41 teaches soft-boiled. Only one Pokemon can use it. That Pokemon is Chansey. Doesn't Chansey learn it normally? Hey there. Oh, I'm so happy. Soft-boiled is a move which, well, Chansey uses. It heals Chansey. It's like rest, except you don't fall asleep. And I believe you can use it out of battle to heal another Pokemon in your party. I don't think doing so cuts Chansey's HP. Being evil makes me feel so alive. That's Silph.Co. Yeah, we can actually go through the different buildings here now. The Team Rocket aren't standing outside the entrance of all the places. Mr. Psychic's house. I think I talked to you. Yeah, you gave me Psychic. Unsurprisingly. I like how some of the people in the Pokemon world are psychic, and it's like, not much of a deal is made about it. Pokemon growth rates differ from species to species. Oh, I've talked to you. You just have people who can levitate Pokeballs and such. It might not be as much of a thing in the more recent games than it used to be. Yeah, which way are you walking? I think I've been in there too. Let's... Hey! I want to go in there. Get out of the way. You get out of the way. That's where we can get the Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. I would prefer to get the Hitmonlee because I like Hitmonlee more than Hitmonchan. I like how he looks more. What do you want? Okay, they're still outside some of the houses. But, Hitmonchan's just got better moves, frankly. Okay. Let's go to Silph.Co. Hitmonlee learns, what? High kick, high jump kick, or jump kick, high jump kick. Which are neat moves. They have a chance for you to miss and you'll crash and you'll take damage. But in Gen 1, that's 1 point of damage. I think high jump kick can hit a Pokemon when it's flying, but that might be later generations. No one at the desk. Nobody around here? Okay. Which floor? I could just go all the way up to floor 11? Huh. Hello. Okay, let's start from the bottom and go all the way up through the floors. Rather than jumping ahead like that. There'll be reasons why I won't be able to just do that, right? There'll be like a door closed and I'll need a key card or something. I forget how it works, but... Hello. Hey kid, what are you doing here? I ask you the same question. Poking my nose into other people's business. What about you? And we might be a little over leveled for this. Level 25. Let me see. You're poisoned and flying. Go, shoulder. Oh no, my health. I need that. Stop it. Get surfed. And again. Another one? Love the old sprites. I like them too. Pokemon Yellow has got updated sprites from Red and Blue. They're more in line with their key art. So I think they lose a bit of the wonky charm of the older ones. But there are quite a few of them. I think it's just they just look better. Going from Gen 1 to Gen 2, and especially from Gen 2 to Gen 3, was just being wowed by the graphical improvements each time, really. Like, oh, you've got multiple colors on the Pokemon in Gen 2, and then in Gen 3, it's on the Game Boy Advance, and it's just, it's so colorful. Trying to learn Clamp. As I said, Clamp is a water type move. It deals damage over multiple turns. I'm not interested in learning it. Yep, that's fine. We did not learn Clamp. Nothing wrong with good or green. I never had blue and red back in the day. I had yellow growing up, and I had my Game Boy Color, which I have right here. A friend of mine had Pokemon Blue, I think, on the original Game Boy. So I did get to see it a bit. It would be very green. The monochrome colors is neat. It's neat in its own way. I think it works well for having, like, gradients and, you know, shadow and hue because they're all the same tones, whereas with the color it can be a bit jarring with some of the colors, especially like look at his sprite, right? The yellow and red really doesn't work very well. We're lucky. Apparently the Japanese version of Pokemon Yellow is all in those colors on a Game Boy Color. The whole game is white, black, red and yellow. I goofed. Silphco will be merged with Team Rocket. A hostile takeover, is it? Do you have your copy of Rain packed away with you in 64? Nice. I'm happy when people haven't, like, lost them over the years or given them away. I know sometimes people will have to, but... I have Pokemon Blue. It's over there in a box. No kids are allowed in here. Though I haven't played it myself. The batteries are dead in it, so... Hey, Kubo. Come on. Put the little dinosaur guy to sleep. Before he hits you on the head with his bone again. Oh, come on. I refuse to go up. Oh, hold. Withdraw. Okay. Let me see. Pikachu. Ow. Come on, don't hit yourself. Pikachu, you're not helping the situation, please. Thank you. Tough. Diamond-shaped tiles and teleport blocks. They're high-tech transporters. They've just invented teleporters here. It's insane. We're going back to the Poke Center. Like, I'm certainly not really enjoying the blue and yellow of Saffron City. It is a bit of a harsh color palette. It wouldn't be as bad on the Game Boy. I think one of the things that you're seeing on this is it's a lot harsher than it would have been. Only because you'd be squinting at a screen with a torch over your shoulder. It's like how you play Game Boy Advance games like this, and the colors can look washed out because they had to what's it called? Not concede. Anyway, they had to adjust the colors because of the Game Boy, how the Game Boy Advance looks. I can't think of the right word, but... Hang on, can I go in there? I can. Hey there. It's off limits here. Go home. Scientist, what's the fight? Since I'm Magnemite. Compress? No, I'm... I can't think of the right word. Oh well. I think I got my point across. It's just some of the games can look a bit washed out because, like, on the actual Game Boy Advance, because it's darker, the colors look more how they're supposed to be. I think it's a Game Boy Advance. Hey, Magneton. If I didn't have a Pikachu, I would probably get one. I like Magneton. I'm also fine with Magnezone, the evolved form of it. It doesn't look too bad. It's like a big flying saucer. You're good. Thank you for your money. Can you solve the maze in here? Ugh. Whee! You're causing problem. You're causing us problems. Also, damn it, I'm hogging all the experience with Hypno again. Oh, well, thanks. Amazing. Get confused. Thank you. Oh, missed. Ugh. If I could only have one Pokemon in real life, what would I have? I don't know. My favorite Pokemon's Ghastly, so probably a Ghastly. Even though it's like a spooky gas ghost Pokemon. You'd want a Weevil? Weevil's neat. There's so many to choose from. You've always said can't get yourself may look spooky, but they're just little pranksters. Oh man, he blew up. Damn it. Stupid Electro. Ugh. Huh? I lost. So, what do you think of self-building's maze? It sucks. Anyone says Gardevoir to be looked with suspicion. I guess I just kind of think of it as like, I don't know. They don't go into how long Pokemon live for, so I kind of assume they're like, they've probably got lifespans equal to a person, so it'd be like having a lifelong pet, but kind of, at least the impression I get of Pokemon is that they have like near human intelligence, so. Or if not higher than human intelligence, considering like Alakazam. You go with Shinx. I've got a friend whose favorite Pokemon is Shinx. It is very cute. Summer Cannon Immortal. Yeah, it kind of... It's just like some of the Pokemon it mentions, like, oh, they're thousands of years old. You know, it goes back and forth a lot with all this stuff. I one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Okay. I think one of the characters in the anime or books has a Grimer or Muck, and it's like you'd think like, oh, wouldn't that smell a lot? But apparently it's like, no, it's perfectly fine. If you're friendly with it, it's like controls its toxins and doesn't poison you or smell bad. So you'd have something which I guess would be like an Otchug. It just eats rubbish which you have around the house, or a Trubbish. They're kind of cute. As a rubbish bag Pokemon can be. Even a Weedle smarter than some people. Yeah, well. Hey, level 40. I mean, I think there's like a guy on the SSN in this game who says, like, I don't know, I've shared my long life with my Pokemon or something, and he's got 2 Growlites, I think, so. Or he says something relating to, like, being old with his Pokemon. They just ask you when you get to the female. Make a point you're only his current custodian. Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the, yeah, the, like, the Pokemon which you run around on or move around a map with. It's like, yeah, they've just decided to choose you for the moment. And then there's also one which is like replacing the previous one, because I guess the previous one passed away or something. So I'm kind of glad they don't go too in depth in it. I prefer not to think about it too much. I'll leave you out to my brothers. Considering this, I think like Pokemon Tower in Lavender City here, Lavender Town here, it's like the most I've ever gone into that kind of stuff. Beds? Oh, I can't use the beds? Hello. Okay. I haven't gotten an item finder. That might be from one of Professor Oak's aides. I didn't have enough at the time when I talked to him. That's as far as you'll go. Put Raticate to sleep. I do like Screamtail, just because it's funny. It's a Jigglypuff, which just screams all the time. Going from those other ones, I like Sandy Shocks, the primitive Megaton. It looks neat with its long metal legs and all the like metal filing shavings attached to it. And Armorous. Right, okay. I don't know if I know that one. I woke up again. Come on, Shelter. Hey. Keep going. Uh-oh. I don't have a potion for you. Because I'm a cheapskate. Switch to primate. Fourth legendary Landros Thundros time. Line. Oh, okay. I think I know those. I haven't played all the way through Legends Arceus yet, so the later generations also I'm not as familiar with Pokemon in them. It's just so many. I mean, you match the level to age, but you think it depends on the Pokemon where it came from. Like Ninetales is from Legend of Cubikitsune. So it lived for super long, where you see things like Raticate living maybe 20 because they're magical to get to 100. Yeah. Like, I think you could reasonably argue it's like, well, they just live as long as they're loved, or something. Like, in real life, a pet rat lives for like 3 years. It'd be nice to have a Raticate or Raticate just because it will live for longer. Assumably. Speaking of... And rats are very nice pets. They're very cute, and they're very smart. It's a shame that they only live for so long. Not enough grit. If you don't turn back, I'll call for backup. Okay, let's go to the, Where am I? Hang on. Where? Pikachu, please. And we had gone up quite a few floors with our teleport. Partners in crime. I guess that would be like me and the Ghastly. I think it could also act like a sleeping aid, because I think Ghastly can put people to sleep with its gas. It's like, I want to go to sleep now. Okay. Ah, thanks. Yeah, I can. Yeah, he can just go through walls. I was thinking about that, and then I was wondering, would he be able to actually move solid objects through walls, or just himself? Maybe things he picks up, they pick up, can become immaterial. Oh. I do also like Paris and Parasect. I know they're kind of creepy. A bug with a big mushroom on its back. I like fungus, though. Don't turn back. Yeah, we talked to you. Darn, it needs a card key. Okay. Let's go over here. Uh-oh. I wonder if Sylph is finished. Hello, welcome. We are talking about which Pokemon would you choose as a pet, I guess. Your Pokemon have weak points. I can nail them. I highly doubt that. I haven't swapped Hypno over either. Ah, keep forgetting to. Yeah, send out Nidoking. And we'll see Ice Beam. We haven't seen that yet. There we go. That is Ice Beam. 10% chance to freeze the opponent. Reminder in Gen 1, if a Pokemon is frozen, it cannot do anything. And it will never be able to do anything ever again until it's unfrozen. By using an item or being hit by a fire move. Coughing was frozen solid. He can't do anything. And he will never unfreeze. You just needed to know that you could have everything. Ditto's cute in itself, yeah. Ooh, I guess another one I would like to have with a Porygon. Porygon's cool. Or a Magnemite. Magneton might be a little large. I guess it would also... Oh. Mess with electronics, maybe. There's Cut. There's Slash. Porygon said looks like he's having a good time. The evolved ones are so weird. Though I do like the process behind them. It's like Porygon 1, Porygon's fine. I didn't catch what he said. You're winning, you're harming me or something? Exploiting weak spots does work. Exploiting weak spots does work. Think about element types. Okay, I'm gonna go and heal my Pokemon up again. Because I want Shelder to get experience. Because you get Porygon 1, and then you upgrade Porygon to Porygon 2, and he gets all smooth. And then Porygon Z's just all sort of messed up. I think because of a virus. I've tried to use Porygon in Scarlet and it's... I can kind of get him to work. It's mostly by teaching him moves through TM, so not his inherent moves. Convert and Convert 2 are very specific, and they don't really give you that much of an advantage for using them. Yeah, you trade with Mudokgrade for Porygon 2, and then I think a dubious disc for a Porygon 2 to a Porygon Z. I used to not know how conversion 1 and 2 worked, because they require you to use them after the enemy's moves, or something like that. No, hang on. Conversion 1 changes Porygon's type to, I think, the elemental type of one of the moves of your moves. I think. And then Conversion 2, I think, converts him to the type of one of the moves of the opponent. Ah, brothers, I lost! Doesn't matter, my brothers will repay the favor. It's something like that anyway. So changing his type's kind of useful, but I think I have him with Tri Attack and some other moves. Okay, back we go. I don't remember this place in the order I have to go through these platforms, so we're going to be bouncing around a lot. Okay, so I don't need to go that way. There was nothing in that room. Nothing over there. We'll go up a floor. I gone down here, I fought you, I need to swap my Pokemon over again. Hello? I heard a kid was wandering around. Yeah, if you see him, let me know. Ow. Come on, Pikachu. Raise your evasion a bunch. Oh, great. Now you're paralyzed. You're still faster than he is. Boom! It's not smart to pick a fight with Team Rocket. Hey, how are you feeling? He's not feeling very good. I think he's actually got different emotes depending on what he's been affected by. Yeah, he's all happy now. We might be able to get Bulbasaur, actually. He's pretty over the moon. We study Pokeball technology on this floor. Nidoking. Nope. Doesn't work. It's so nice not having to worry about Magnemite and Magneton being hard steel. All Pokemon like Coughing having Levitate. Does Coughing have a Levitate? That makes sense if he did, but then Magnemite doesn't have Levitate. I think he had it at one point, but then they replaced it with another ability. Instead, they have a move, Magnet Rise, which simulates Levitate for a few turns. Levitate being a move, being an ability, and Magnet Rise, which negates ground type moves. Blast it! We worked on the ultimate Pokeball, which would catch anything. What's this? It's a Pokemon report. 4 Pokemon evolve only when traded by link cable. Okay. It's a Pokemon report. Over 160 Pokemon techniques have been confirmed. One lab created Porygon, the first virtual reality Pokemon. And it's now at the games corner for a surprise. What? There shouldn't be any children here. Oh, it's a juggler. I did look it up, and also, yeah, jugglers have a just an inherent mechanic where they have a 25% chance to swap their Pokemon out every turn. Why they were doing that constantly in the Fuchsia City Gym. Charmeleon, I guess. See, just so. Oh, I missed a mime. I like how Kadabra's sprite looks. It's got a surprising amount of detail considering how small it is. And it's, pretty easy to make it out. I should be using, Slash. Because he's got high, special. Hey! Oh, goodness! You're only on 5th floor. It's a long way to my boss. It's a long way to the top. If you want to check a roll. What? How's my party looking? That's not my party. Well, I don't have any potions, so... Quit messing with us, kid! I'm not bugging you. Am I touching you? I'm not touching you. Am I bugging you? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Cold shoulder. Headbutt. Oh, man. Don't do that. Oh. Is it shit or faster than a hypno? I want him to evolve, so I'm not going to risk it. Go Charmeleon. It's not helping you, you know. I give up. A hint? You can open doors with the card key. Oh? Where might one procure a card key? I work for Sylph. What should I do? Can you watch over me while I rest in these beds? No? Why do you have beds in these rooms? Yeah, whatever. TM9. What's that? TM9 is... Takedown. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful. I could have just used it to find that out, but eh. What? Okay, fine. Good teleport. Teleport out of bed. Oh, hey. Eek! No, stop, help! Oh, you're not with Team Rocket. I thought... I'm sorry, here, please take this. Okay, TM36. TM36 is self-destruct. It's powerful, but the Pokemon that uses it faints. Be careful. That's the Pokemon report room. Yo, can I get you out of the way? Show Team Rocket a little respect. I don't think I can. Because I can't walk around you there without stepping on the teleporter. Well, well. Cough, cough. Which reminds me, coughing evolves into wheezing. You better get checked out if it does. A child intruder? That must be you. You're... Yeah, go for the Ditto King. Ice Beam. Why did your Ditto King know Ice Beam? No, Sand Slash. Ice Beam. Hi, I lost. That's about how I expected him to react. Go on home before my boss gets ticked off. Well. Okay, I'll go home. I may bring up a map of this place, just so I don't end up missing any items around. It always irked me that the distance from the door to the front desk of the poke center is enough for one tick of poison. I always wondered whether that was on purpose. Like, oh, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Oh, damn it. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let's have a look. Handy dandy map. Thank you very much. Let me see. Yeah, the floors do get smaller as you go up levels. Okay, so level 1, teleporter. Oh, okay. These are trainer battles, right. Okay, so let me see. The teleporter 13 there. 13 goes to... let me see. Going from floor 1, which is the ground floor, to floor 2, which is the first floor. In Australia, we, you know, count the ground floor as ground floor, not first floor. Let me see. Okay, so that teleporter there, 13, goes to... Which floor is it? 13, up there. Okay, so that's like floor 9. Then there's 12, which goes back down to floor 2. Okay. Where is the card key? Let me see. Card key opens the locked doors of this building. G. Right. The card key is... Oh, we're actually fairly close by it. Okay. It's behind where that dude was, which we just fought. There's a... We're actually there before. There's another guy on the other corner. You just have to go down that narrow path, and the card key is on there. So... We could just go up these stairs until we see him. Okay, here. We go down here, I think. Yeah. Now we need to do this. Da-da-da. And we got the card key. I was thinking maybe someone would drop it. But, nah. Bingo! Card key, open the door. Right, and that's where we got takedown, I think. You found a protein. Is there anywhere else in here? Is there a door here? There is. Team Rocket is in an uproar over some intruder. That's you, right? Yeah, sorry, I opened up your hiding spot. Actually, let me go back down to the ground floor and work my way up from there with this card key. Okay, here we go. So there's no door there. There's a door here. That's in that room. Okay. This is... Help! I'm a self-employee! Then why are we fighting? I'm panicking. Hello, welcome. Yeah, you surf. Wash that filth away. And there's something I like in Pokemon Scarlet. When you have a picnic, you can give your Pokemon washes to get rid of dirt and grime. However, if Grimer doesn't like that, which makes a lot of sense, they just get upset when you try to wash them. Not really. Barbarous anti-hygiene. It's funny, you wash him and he just gets smaller. No! I'm washing away. My filth. I took years collecting all that. Hey. I don't know about coughing. He might not worry about it. Because all of his poison gas and stuff is stored inside, so... Or Trubbish. I don't think you can get Trubbish in Scarlet though, so I wouldn't be able, wouldn't be able to test it. There's other Pokemon which don't like you washing specific spots. Like if you have a Charmander, it doesn't like you washing its tail because it's on fire, which makes sense. Washing away his levels. Yeah. How did you know I was a rocket? You fought me! I work for both Sylph and Team Rocket. Are you getting paid twice? Working both ends of the job. Oh. I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. How many are we up to now? You might be the 4th one. No, you're gonna use... Okay, you didn't use, Karate Chop. Use Nidoking. High speed. I believe fighting is super effective against ice, but as we just saw, ice is just normal against fighting. Hey, flame out! No matter, my brothers will avenge me. Oh dear, help me please. Look at him, he's such a coward. They must have targeted Sylph for our Pokemon products. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. The Rockets came and took over the building. Team Rocket is trying to conquer the world with Pokemon. You dare betray Team Rocket? All of these guys came in, all armed with whips. We told them to clubs down the street, but they just rounded us all up into a room. Let me see. Yeah, that's tables or something. Maybe before they have like, just on the cusp, I guess, of them having like laptops to have on their desks. They wouldn't have all the ports for plugging in their laptops and such. They'd probably have projectors. Very good. Haha. You traitor! If you stand for justice, you betray evil. Right. I mean, they're under no delusions of who they are. I gotta respect that. Some people woke up one morning, it's like, yeah, I want to be evil. Got AP up, I've got X accuracy. But I don't like being good. I like being evil. That rotten president. He shouldn't have sent me to the Tixie branch. Tixie? What's the Tixie branch? Kaboo! This is why they were scared about them. They've got all armed with Voltorms that dealt basically nothing. Give us what we want, or the Voltorms will explode. Yeah, like the later games, the teams have got like, you know, Team Aqua and Team Magma. It's like, oh, we want to create more land, or oh, we want to expand the seas, or whatever the other games are. Team Yell's just, yeah, go Marina or whatever her name is. Team Rocket's just like, nah, we're evil. I want to take on the world. What will you do with that? Yeah, I never thought we'd actually get this far. They yell at Pokemon to motivate them. Team Rocket takes over the world. It's just going to be like, what's it called? Pell World. Pokemon working on production lines. Shoot! Dixie Branch? It's in Russian no man's land. You mean Siberia? Okay, interesting. I guess that answers my question. My Pokemon are loyal soldiers. Didn't expect an actual in real life name drop. Yeah. Gen 1 is where they were still kind of... They hadn't separated the Pokemon world completely from the real world. So you have like Lieutenant Surge, whose title is the Lightning American. Whereas in the later games, he's called the Lightning Soldier, I believe. I think one of the Pokemon's entries says something about it being comparable to an Indian elephant. There might be a few other examples there, but those are the ones which come to my mind right now. It might have been Electabuzz, or maybe Electrode. Might have been talking about having enough electrical power to stun an Indian elephant or something. Darn! You weak Pokemon! The doors are electronically locked. A card key opens them. Your Pokemon aren't weak, it's just a reflection of the trainer. Team Rocket has taken command of Silph Co. Yeah, go Primate. Yeah, just karate chop him. Very good. Ah! Ha 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 ha! My boss has been after this place. Okay. Yeah, karate chop's nice for the crits. Hey, a full heal. A max revive. No more room. I could use a HP up. Use it on Nido King. There we go. His health has gone up a little bit. Escape rope. How many hit points did he have? 109. He's got 110 now. Oh hey, what are you doing back here? Can't you see I'm hiding? Okay. Another long table. Intruder spotted. I just see the word intruder and I default to robot. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Get that humanoid, get that humanoid. What's the game with the voices? Berserk. That's it. Meh. Who are you? I'm Batman. I better tell the boss of on 11F. You call your character at the beginning of your game Batman. Don't know what you call your rival. Batman, Robert. I'm too old to go catch Pokemon. Or Batman, Joker. Oh, the jokes. Endless hours of amusement. Such as it was back in the day. I just restart the game and call myself all kinds of crazy things. Let me see. I think I fought all of you on floor 1. Let me have a look at the map again. Okay, so floor 1. Yeah. Elevator, stairs. 12 is from there to there. 14 is where the girl is. 24 is down there. Yep. Okay, sure. So there's no items and we've gone everywhere there. Floor 3. There's 2 teleporters on either end of the hallway. One goes to floor 2. 15 goes to floor 5, I think. Got the trainer. There's another teleporter in that room. H is a hyper potion. We might need to go there. Yeah, I haven't gone in here. I support Team Rocket more than I support Sylph. Electro going to self-destruct? Nope, light screen. Protection against special attacks. Can't use it multiple times. Again, it halves the amount of damage he would take for special attacks. Hooray! Oof. I believe the light shield, as I said earlier with the reflect, I believe they stay in play, so Wheezing would still take advantage of it. You really got me. Humph. Team Rocket said that if I helped them, they'd let me study Pokemon. Didn't you already do that? Let me have a look. Light Screen. Light Screen doubles the user special when the opponent damages the user with a special move. So, yeah. It's only when you get hit by a special move. I thought maybe with the way Light Screen doubles your special that it might increase the damage you deal. No, it's only when you get hit. Light Screen will fail if the user is already under its effects. The effect of Light Screen is ignored by critical hits. If Light Screen causes a user special to reach 1024 or higher at any time during battle calculations, it will be reduced mod 1024. Modulo operation. I guess it will overflow is what it means there. Or something. Anyway, the effects of Light Screen can be lifted by haze. You'll see that, yeah, it just lasts forever, it seems. Generation 2. Light Screen now remains in effect for 5 turns. And will double the special defense of any Pokemon on the user's side of the field instead. Of any Pokemon on the user's side of the field. Oh. Oh. Okay. No. Sorry. I was wrong on that. It doubles the user's special. So it only affects the Pokemon which used it. Okay. So Weezing was not taking advantage of it. That's how it works in the later games. This is why I look it up. Because I rock. Hey. Have this protein. Who could do with this? Primate! Have this protein. Get a hyper potion. I don't have any antidotes. Always learn stuff when you come here. I'm glad other people are benefiting from it as well. Sorry for me always pausing to refer to the wiki about this stuff, but I know I am frequently wrong about things. So I tried to correct myself by using other sources than myself. And also I like learning about it too, so I'm glad if other people find it interesting. These early games are so... There's so many, like, little cases and, you know, this should do this, this doesn't do this, and blah, 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 that, like, ugh. Can't remember it all anyway. The later games are more complicated in some ways, but they lay out a lot of stuff. More, accessibly, so... In that, I believe a lot of the moves actually do what they say they do. And you can also actually just look at the move and it tells you what they do. I don't need to use a wiki to learn what the move does. I don't remember what floor we were on. Yeah, this is all skills which you can put to use in your daily life. Everyone who completes the exam here at the end of the stream will be able to say, will be able to have a degree in Pokemon trainer or something. Okay, that's that room. I'm trying to think. I don't remember how I would have found out about what some of the moves did back in the day. I don't think I would have. I didn't have a walkthrough. There would have been walkthroughs which you could purchase, which would tell you. The manual, such as it was, that didn't go over all the moves. So that wasn't an option. Mostly it was just from using a move and seeing what it did, I think, and trying to figure out from that. Which is why something like conversion I couldn't figure out how to use, because it just says it doesn't work. It doesn't tell you why. Imagine working a 9-to-5 job with this in your office music. Slightly anxiety-inducing. Like I look up stuff as it means I don't pass on misinformation. Yeah, my memory is terrible, so often I realize I think I know something, but then I'll look it up and it will be wrong. Either because, well, usually just because of time, and I've muddled details up, and, you know, they've merged together in my head, so... I have to try and correct for that. Aha! I smell a little rat. You get a text make walkthrough, you think you had one printed for silver? I don't know if I had a walkthrough for yellow. I think I muddled through it on my own. I did have walkthroughs for some games though. We didn't have a printer back then though. So, the games which I did get walkthroughs printed off, I had to ask my dad to print them off from work, where they had a printer. I think that was for things like the Hugo adventure games. I remember I would ask him to print off pages of the codes for spawning items in Baldur's Gate, or using the Clue console, so I could spawn items and monsters that way. Don't think I've got any of those still, but you can just find them online anyway. Go to the library to print it out. That was more going out than I really ever did. I didn't really go places under my own steam. Donation goal, more RAM. What would that donation goal amount be? Oh man. How high would that have to be at the moment? I've actually done that before in my own time, and I'm curious at the moment. I'll after the fight, I'll have a look at what current RAM prices are on the website I get them for. I get them. How expensive they currently are in Australia. I'm glad I upgraded my computer before all that stuff. Mostly. Sure you could go higher? Oh yeah, totally. It's really going to determine whether if some games coming in the future, I'm looking at Warhammer 40k Total War, how successful they're going to be. Because if they're like expecting people to upgrade the computers to be able to run it smoothly, I don't see that happening. Some people will be able to do that. I probably won't, because I don't know if I could be bothered spending so much money on like an upgrade for my computer at the moment. You won't find my boss by just scurrying around. Okay, let me have a look. Segue. Let's see. Okay. Under memory. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and use DDR5, which is the most expensive. Sort by price, high to low. So, Corsair Vengeance 192GB 4 times 48GB is 5,200 megahertz. CLL 38 DDR5. That is 4,199 Australian dollars. For 4 of them, I believe that is. So if we convert that number, which is let me see. I'll convert that into USD. That is 4,200 basically. That's 2,950 US dollars. For 4/6 of RAM. That is like the best of the best which they have there at the moment. I think I've got like DDR4 in my computer at the moment. Let's have a look. Corsair Vengeance RGB 32GB 2 times 16GB 3,600 megahertz. CO18 DDR4. That's 399 Australian dollars for 2 sticks. Which would be like, what did I say? 3,900? 273 US dollars. So, yeah. I mean, like, what was the last thing I got? I think it was at Christmas, and I got a new video card for my computer. I don't know if I got RAM. I don't think so. But yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, 32. Sorry. I mean, as I said, that was the most expensive stuff they had on the website I was looking at. Which is a website I have gotten parts from before. It's really dangerous here. You came to save me? You can't. It would be bad if Team Rocket took over Silph or our Pokemon. I stare through the wall. Something feels familiar. Team Rocket was after the Master Ball, which will catch any Pokemon. When there was only one Master Ball. I think I got 64 gigabytes of RAM in my computer at the moment. Anyway. Actually, let me... Sorry. I can check my channel because I have the things listed there. Let me see. Yeah, 32 gigabyte. I have 2 times 16. Unless I have forgotten to update that. Toss this escape rope. I don't need it. Okay. TM3. TM3 is... Sword Dance. Or Swords Dance. Sorry. That's a pretty nice move. Increases your attack sharply, I believe. Yeah, Swords Dance increases the user's attack stat by 2 stages. Hold on. Gotta... Okay, there we go. Think they're trying to cat Bingus too? Maybe. Going home before my boss gets sick off. Oh, we've already fought you. Okay. Fought you. Hey, you. I wonder if Sylph is finished. Hang on, I was already in here. Exploiting weak spots does work, blah blah blah. I've already talked to you. What's the point of this room? Maybe there's a hidden item in there. Oh, hello. I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. I think you might be the 4th one. We call ourselves the 4 Rocket Brothers, but there's actually 5 of us. They just keep forgetting to count themselves. Oh, okay. The secret 5th member. Maybe there's the 4 Rocket Brothers and then the 5th one's a Rocket Sister. Oh. Chameleon, come on, man. I like the little horn on the back of his head in this sprite. Later games, I think he's got like a horn, but it's not colored like a horn. It's just like a red lump on his head, on his red head. Reminds you of the weird bosses in Earthbound underneath the desert area. They always claim to be somewhere in the middle. It's been ages since I played Earthbound. I don't remember those. The desert's where you have the dungeon guy, isn't it? And he's turned himself into a dungeon. I don't think so. I don't think you can rest on any of the beds here. Before that, just before Foreside. Okay, right. As I said, it's been years since I played Earthbound, so... Maybe I should play through it sometime. I'd like to do a playthrough of, No, Pikachu! There is a fan-made, Earthbound mod based on, Toho, which I played over a decade ago, and I remember enjoying that. Even though it had some parts which were quite annoying. But I remember it being pretty well made, so I can play through that. I think there might be a sequel to it now. Why, brothers, I lost! My brothers will avenge me. No, they won't. Hey Pikachu, how's it going? Ah, he's a bit sad because I let him get knocked out. Oh, we might be able to heal here. You look like a nurse. You look tired. You should take a quick nap. Thank you. Don't give up. Yay. He doesn't love me as much as he did. Your Pokemon seem to adore you, kid. Or at least one of them. Probably the half health. We just healed up, so... Oh. I don't think his, mood changes based on how much health he's got. I think it changes from, like, status effects. Like, after a battle, when you win... As we saw if he got knocked out. And then there's like a bunch of incidental things which you can see, like when you're fishing and stuff like that. I think the Wiki's got a list of all the different things that he sort of interacts with. At least I don't think it is affected by his health. This is where I might look it up so I can be correct on it. Or I can correct myself on it, rather. Very good. Gah! Gah! If I had started as a trainer at your age. Okay. Whoop. Well, we fought you. Oh, hello. Blank, what kept you, Mick? Haha, I thought you'd turn up if I waited here. I guess Team Rocket slowed you down. Not that I care. I saw you in Saffron, so I decided to see if you got better. Okay. Are you helping fight Team Rocket? Fan Slash. Level 38. Great. Mate, fantastic. I love that for you, mate. Nidoki. I like it's like you're halfway through a building, probably just wading through tons of Team Rocket. He's like, hey there! Good time for a fight, eh? It's like, ah. Oh. Ooh, Ninetales. I don't know if ice is... Ice might deal normal damage against fire. Yeah. And we froze it. Very good. Later on, I believe, in Gen 2, ice will be, not very effective against fire. Fire is super effective against ice. Which is not something you really get to see in Gen 1, because all ice types are... Well, no. Never mind. I was going to say all ice types are also water, but that's not true, because there's Jinx, which is fire, which is ice and psychic. Bink. It's like the poke in Worms. It's just poking them off the edge. The move which you whip every single time you want to use it. Which is the whole point it exists. Hey, that's what I wanted. That's what I want. Primate. Ow. Please don't freeze me. Ah, that was a critical hit. Jeez. Barely anything. No, clamp. Go Pikachu. A potion? Thunderbolt. There we go. Your evil worms, whenever you use dynamite, you turn your worm at the end of the time so you can watch. I haven't played Worms in ages. So many Worms games. Okay, you're psychic. Chameleon. I remember playing Worms 1 with my friends way back when. We probably played Worms 2, or I played the demo of Worms 2. Worms Armageddon and World Party is the one which I played the most of. Now it's the 3D ones. Hey, it became a Jolteon. His sprite's a little funky. He's like got a big grin. To play it on the Mega Drive. I don't think I've seen Worms on the Mega Drive. Is that Worms 1 or... Well, I guess it would have to be. Huh. Was it basically the same as the PC version, or was it different from that? Ow, thunder. I haven't got my wings yet. Ow. So that means that I won against both of the fights which matter. Because he's got a Jolteon. I like that. It's like he's look at my Pikachu and it was like, I want that. It didn't color the names. Ooh. I have to remember each worm's name. No, Primate. Oh. I meant Nidoking. Pin Missile. Super effective. Oh, right. Yeah, Jolteon learns Pin Missile because it's got spikes all over it. I think Pin Missile is a bug type move. Uh-oh. Oh, so you are ready for Boss Rocket. What? Charmeleon's evolving. Oh, look at him. Got little dinosaur hands. Well, Mech, I'm moving on up and ahead. By checking my Podex, I'm starting to see what's strong and how they evolve. I'm going to the Pokemon League to boot out the Elite Four. I'll become the world's most powerful trainer. Mick, well, good luck to you. Don't sweat it. Smell ya. And off he goes. Evolves to Goofy Dragon, yeah. Wants to be a dragon so much. Even called Dragon type, I believe, but it's not actually a dragon. Oh, did we read this? A flame type. Tough fights could excite this Pokemon. When excited, it may blow out bluish-white flames. Yeah, I think we saw that. Charizard. Flame type. When expelling a blast of super hot fire, the red flame at the tip of its tail burns more intensely. It's only 5'7". That's shorter than I am. Weighs 200 pounds. 200 pounds is... let's see. Hold on. 200 pounds is 90 kilograms. That is heavier than I am. By a fair bit. But... yeah. 5'7". He's bigger than Rhyhorn. Nidoking. Nidoking's 4'7". He's like a whole foot shorter than Charizard. And he only weighs 137 pounds. Which is 62 kilograms. Which is closer to how much I am. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's like they're scaled everything based off of how tall like a 10-year-old is. Like Snorlax is, I think, wasn't Snorlax like 6 foot or something? Let's see. Yeah, 6'11". So that is pretty big. Like he's nearly 7 foot tall. He weighs 1,014 pounds, which is 459 kilograms. Which, yeah, that is pretty heavy. So Snorlax is big. I like the, I think there's a comic which is talking about that, and it's about, Wailord. And it's like, Wailord is absolutely massive. And the weight it is seems big, but if you scale it up to that big, it's basically like it's made out of styrofoam. I guess it's like a blimp Pokemon type or something like that. But it's like nowhere near as heavy as a whale would be at that size. Oh, hi. You're not a rocket. You came to save us? Why, thank you. I want you to have this Pokemon for saving us. We got a Lapras. Oh, nice. No, that's fine. There's no more room for Pokemon. Lapras was sent to Pokemon Box 1 on PC. It's Lapras. It's very intelligent. We kept it in our lab, but it'll be much better off with you. I think you'll be a good trainer for Lapras. It's a good swimmer. It will give you a lift. Oh, thanks. Where is Lapras? There we go. Transport Pokemon. I like the sprite for it. A gentle soul that can read the minds of people. It can ferry people across the sea on its back. Oh, how big is it? 8'2". And 485 pounds. So yeah, Lapras is... might be the biggest Pokemon I have. Oh, hold it right there, brat. Huh? Our boss is in a meeting. You better not disturb him. Rocket, what's the fight? I got a wheezing. Supersonic. Sir. Thank you. surf to him on Armor Island. Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. It took a bit for me to figure it, to remember what you, figure what you were talking about. Yes. I really like that moment in the Isle of Armor DLC for Sword and Shield. You go to the island and you look out to the ocean and you see a Waylord, and you can surf, you can ride all the way up to him. He's absolutely massive, as he should be. I like that they have the Pokemon just sort of existing around the environment like that, rather than just all popping in whenever you go to the areas. Hey, Meowth. Kick it. Like always, Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Again. I'm surprised they don't fill out their team more. They did have more Pokemon, didn't they? James had a victory bell, didn't he? No ping, yeah. They're kind of just there. I don't remember if we actually see them again. I think they're getting exactly one more was a big plot point in the anime series. It might not have gone up to that point when the game came out, honestly. Okay. Right. It's over 100 episodes, so probably. Yeah, it wasn't exactly going at a stellar pace. Ah, Max, so we meet again. The President and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters, or experience a world of pain. I don't know, you imagine him with like a Marlon Brando Godfather impression? Maybe it's a bit on the nose. Giovanni wants to fight. Ninarino. Hello. Dan's got a victory bell and Jesse got a licky tongue. Okay. Aw, don't point on my shoulder. Oh yeah, sure, you could use focus energy. Godspeck. I think that increases his special stat. James was the best Pokemon. He just asked if Pokemon didn't want to come along, and they do. I'm glad. I think in the later episodes they did actually do more with those characters. Whether they're still around in this series, I don't know. They might have finally retired some of them. But like, they became more than just like the villains who show up every now and then. It's like, oh, you're actually like actually trying to do a bit more interesting story writing. I'm sorry. I didn't grow up watching Pokemon, but I've said before, I feel that the series is a bit light on plot for my interest. Yeah, it's that kind of stuff. It's like, you know, oh, I got to get the gag in again. Anyway, I do still wish I watched it when I was young, but oh well. Hey, Rhyhorn. That's the same as like Misty and whenever she tries to put a like Starmie or something and then Psyduck comes out. Hey, Nidoqueen. Guard spec again? How many of those have you got, Giovanni? Ow. Well... Nidoqueen is ground. Ow. That will probably kill you. Oh no. Never mind. I think it was on TV here, but I said before my dad didn't like having the TV on at like 6 AM in the morning for cartoons, so I didn't get to watch it. Because it was on really early in the morning. I don't remember whether Dragon Ball Z was on early in the morning or was that on after school. That was something I didn't watch. I have watched most of it now, at least up to about halfway through the Cell Saga. I lost again? I have to get back to watching that. Blast it all! You ruined our plans for Sylph! But Team Rocket will never fail, or never fall. Mech, never forget that all Pokemon exist for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return! Flaps his cape and disappears. Turn on the PC. Oh, this is just a PC. Okay. Put that in there. My inventory is kind of filled up at the moment. Oh, hang on. Oh no! I can't store any more items in the computer! Oh, jeez. Okay, I was wondering whether we're going to have a limit on how many items I could store in there. Hey. I don't think I got a full restore, but I don't... Full heal? There we go. That's fine. It's whatever. President, thank you for saving Sylph. I will never forget you saved us in our moment of peril. I have to thank you in some way. Because I am rich, I can give you anything. Here, maybe this will do. We get the Master Ball. You can't buy that anywhere. It's our secret prototype Master Ball. It will catch any Pokemon without fail. You should be quiet about using it though. Okay. Very hush hush. Thank you for rescuing all of us. We admire your courage. Computer says no. Yeah. I'm trying to cram these items into the disk drive, and they're not fitting in anymore. Why? Computer's like, please, I'm full. I've only got 64 kilobytes of RAM of memory. I can't fit anything else. Or maybe like 4 meg at the time. Oh, you won't heal me anymore? Oh, man. Okay. Was there something else here? Hang on. No, that was... Okay. Just that floor looks a little different. It's got, like, wood paneling on the ground. Welcome. The president is in the boardroom on 11F. Also, the music hasn't changed. Maybe they do just pipe in this music. Yeah, Team Rocket's gone. It's safe to go out again. Where's the police force in such a situation? Oh well, whatever. People should be flocking back to Saffron now. I think we've seen 2 Officer Jennies. There's one in Cerulean City, where Team Rocket dug through a house. And there was one in, oh, where? The city where, Lieutenant Surge is, where the SS ad is. Because she was the one who gave me the Squirtle. You beat Team Rocket all alone? That's amazing! Thank you for writing. I hope to see you soon. Hey, don't look at my letter. Critical. Definitely more joy than Jenny. We should get Brock on again. The copycat is cute. I'm getting her a poke doll. I think I was going to purchase one of those. Oh, right. What's this say? I was given a PP up as a gift. It's used for increasing the PP of techniques. Let me see. Vermilion City. That was it. Oh, Chansey. Chansey. My daughter is so self-centered. She only has a few friends. Oh, that's fine. My daughter likes to mimic people. Her mimicry has earned her the nickname Copycat around here. What's on TV? Nothing. Okay. This is a rare Pokemon, huh? It's only a doll. I guess that one's a doll too. That one's only a doll. Doduo. Yeah! Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest one of all? Apparently it can talk. Hi, do you like Pokemon? No, I just asked you. Huh? You're strange. Hmm? Quit mimicking? But that's my favorite hobby. The game was Mario wearing a bucket on his head. Dot dot dot. My secrets. Skill, mimicry. Hobby, collecting dolls. Favorite Pokemon, Clefairy. Okay. Game with Mario wearing a bucket on his head. I saw a rocket boss escaping Sylph's building. Pidgeot. Bee. I flew here on Pidgeot when I read about Sylph. It's already over? I missed the meteor action. Let me see. I'm going to have to go through my inventory and sell stuff at some point. I don't need the card key anymore. I could just sell that. It's an important item, so I don't really like selling items which are important for moments in the plot. I'm gonna have to go through all of my TMs and sell ones which I'm not going to use. Things like takedown and so on. What have I got here? Let me have a look. TM41. That is soft boiled. Am I going to use that? Only Chansey can learn that, and I'm not likely to use Chansey in my team. Can Chansey even learn soft boiled? In Gen 1? I mean, they give me a TM for it. You'd think it would learn it. No. Chansey cannot learn soft boiled by leveling up. It gets Pound at level 1, Tail Whip at level 1, Double Slap at level 12, Sing at 24, Growl 30, Minimize at 38, Defense Curl at 44, Light Screen at 48, and Double Edge at 54. That's weird. I'm pretty sure it learns soft boiled later on because it's like it's, you know, it's a signature move, right? Yeah, Gen 2, it learned soft boiled at level 13. Egg Bomb at 35. And then now I'm thinking I might just hold on to it because of the novelty of it. Hey. What was TM36? Self-destruct. Again, let me see. Voltorb. Leveling up. Yeah, Voltorb learned self-destruct at level 22. An explosion at level 43. Which Pokemon learned self-destruct in Gen 1? Wait, hang on. Gen 1. Though its power is listed as 130, the target's defense will be halved during damage calculation, unless it's at a value of 1, effectively doubling the power to 260. The user of self-destruct will faint, even if the attack misses or the opponent is immune to it. Due to being ghost type. Well, I mean, yeah, you blow up. It doesn't matter whether you deal damage to the opponent. If self-destruct breaks the target's substitute, the user will not faint, though its image will be replaced by a blank image. Additionally, if the user of self-destruct has a substitute at the time of such a situation, using substitute later or switches out, its regular image will once again become visible. If the user of self-destruct attacks first and faints itself, the opponent will not attack or be subjected to recurrent damage during that round. Yeah, let me see. Learn set by leveling up. Okay, Geodude learns self-destruct, level 21, so does Graveler, and so does Golem. Voltorb at 22, Electrode, Coughing at 40, Wheezing at 43, and that's it. What about by TM? Because that's funny. Jigglypuff can learn it. Oh, okay. They gave Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff the ability to learn self-destruct in Sword and Shield. Great. Grimer can learn self-destruct in Gen 1. So can Muck, Shelder, Cloyster, Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar. Really? Okay. Onyx, Voltorb, Electrode, Execute, Executor, Coughing, Wheezing, Snorlax can... Why Snorlax? Snorlax can learn self-destruct. And Mew and Mewtwo. Okay. That'd be a bit messy. Jigglypuff does tend to blow up a lot. Yeah, I guess it like puffs itself up and really, really big and then just explodes. uh, there's a character in the more recent Pokemon anime I've seen a few clips of. She's called Coral in English, I think, and it's Sando in the Japanese. And she's got a Glalie, and she's a real little gremlin. Her battles seem to consist of getting her Glalie to blow up. Let's see. Okay, now that that's done, we can go to the gym here. Now, let's see. My Pokemon still aren't really ready for Sabrina yet, because Pokemon are level 50. And mine are around level 30. So we might have to do some leveling up. If I wanted to do training... Let me see. Pokemon, yellow... training areas. I mean, yeah, Victory Road, the end of that. That's not really... I just want to see, like, a map of, Pokemon levels in different areas. Let me see. So around Fuchsia would probably be good. That's not showing me the, levels. Let me have a look. What level are you? Okay, that's not helpful. Okay, never mind. Oh! Hold on. I need to get my, Fly HM back. Because Charizard can learn it now. Nope, that's the wrong computer. It's HM2. Yep. Yep. Can get rid of Growl. Very good. And it can go back in here. Okay. Let me have a look. What have I got in here? We've got the Helix, TM1, X Special, Max Ether. I'm surprised you can't buy, like, town maps at the various shops. I guess I've got them on the walls everywhere. We'll keep that. I guess I could sell the X Special. I really don't use those. Because it's just like an item to get the effect of Growl or something. Or, no, like minimize or defense curl. You get those out. Hmm. I'll take the iron out. Remember to use my Pokeball on a Pokemon that's difficult to catch, like Fearow or Tentacruel. Yeah, I was thinking of, some of those are really difficult to catch. Helix Fossil. Not a fan of it. Oh. In the past, I've usually gone for Kabuto, but that's the one which we went this time. Iron. Let's see. Pikachu. Has some drugs. They are cooler, I have to agree. I do like their the big scythe blades of Kabutops. Move-wise, Omanyte and Omastar are just kind of more useful. In Gen 1 at least. Because Kabutops gets like Leech Life and Absorb, I think. And maybe Slash. I don't know if they get Sword Stance. I mean, in the end, it's kind of a moot point because I'm not really likely to use either of them. No, don't sell the Master Ball. Okay. How much would my bike sell for? I can't put a price on that. Okay. What about the car key? Yeah, I thought so. You won't buy any of the imported items. How much is this? 0. Okay. Or maybe I'm not going to check. No, it's probably got a price. It's just the amount. Anyway. No, I think that was actually, it would give me nothing for it. I'm gonna put it in my computer. The Master Ball. We're not gonna need it for a while. Okay. Put the card key in there. That's fine. Okay. I'm really not good at keeping my inventory clean. I'll probably organize it off stream. I say, having a great track record when I say that. Let me see. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, look at it. We can just go places. Whee! Look at Charizard go. I tell you, being able to fly around the place was so cool. It's just like, yeah, you've been walking around the place now. Now you can just go wherever, basically, instantly. Really felt like the world had opened up after so long. Oh, I've internet. I don't think I've got one of those. Go Pikachu. Poison powder. Ugh. Oh man, I have to swap my box over. Okay, well. There's more fool me. I thought it would do it automatically. The game did warn me at some point though. It's like, make sure you have enough, yeah, before you go into the, Safari Zone, they say, make sure that you've got enough slots, in your computer. It's amazing how much I forget about it. Just like, yeah, you can't, it doesn't swap the boxes over automatically. Okay. Well, let me do that then. Okay, I mean, yeah, we do have 12 boxes. So... Actually, I don't know whether that's enough to hold every Pokemon. I forget how many each box can carry. 15, maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure why it asks you to save. There's probably some reason for it, but... Go Charizard! Oh dear. He looks so doofy. He's got like his little wings there on his head. Also, he's poisoned now. Great. And I don't have a poison cure. Back we go, because I don't want to be walking around with the flashing. 12 boxes are 20 mod each. More than enough. Okay, that's good then. I remember in Gen 2, I wasn't any better at managing my inventory of items, so I would end up giving my Pokemon items to hold so I could have some extra room in my inventory. Other than like berries and such, right? You know, I give them like a potion to hold. Or TMs. I think you can give them TMs to hold. They don't do anything when you're giving them to hold them, because they don't know how to use the potion themselves, but it frees up a slot in your inventory. Okay. Well, fine then. We didn't want to fight you any dang way. There's Whirlwind. We've seen Pokemon try to use that in a trainer battle, and it doesn't work. Because you can't just blow the opponent away like that. Stop it! I should go somewhere else where there's not a whole bunch of poison type. Ugh. Actually, I don't have a bike. I could just fly. Oh. I think the poison deals like 1 point of damage every step. Explains the poison gym nearby. I was actually wondering about that because for a poison gym, they really didn't have that many poison types. And some people had made comments questioning it as well. And other people reasoned that it wasn't necessarily a poison type gym, it's more of a ninja gym, so they use like sleep and poison techniques. But I think it does specify that Koga is like master of poison or something like that. I mean, the other ones are all themed around an element. So, nope, that's not it. Because mostly in there I was fighting Drowsy. And yes, Drowsy, Hypno do learn poison gas for some reason. What's cool? Training Pokemon. Stop slapping my shell. Oh, trunk. It's so small. I forgot it changes the sprite to that. Yeah, it's a Moonadite. Behold the power of our double slap. I can't do a very good impression of... What's he called? Ergnanot or something like that? Yeah, it works well. It shrunk itself even more. Tackle. Oh, metronome. Of all the moves you could have used, you used rap. Yeah. Yeah, it's metronome and it's the middle fingers. I hope he can see this because I'm doing it as hard as I can. I can only get like the tone, not necessarily the sound. Anyway, Aurora Beam. Swap over Tackle for it. I said trade! Battle? I trade Pokemon with my friends. I guess that's why we fought. TM20. TM20 is Rage. Which we've seen before. Rage deals damage, and it will not be possible for the player to do anything else other than let the user continue to use Rage. And it will not stop using Rage until it faints or the battle ends. So don't use Rage. Where is the... shop? Oh, right, the shop's up near... It's all the way up here. Use it at Lake of Rage. No. I've got something for you. Because I am not going to teach anyone Rage, so we can just sell that. There we go. But it's a TM! I don't care. It still feels wrong selling it, but... Oh, I guess I'm going home. I thought it would start on the town I'm in. Ah, my Pokemon's sick. Thank you. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. Hey, oh, how's it going? Good to see you. How's your Pokedex going? Here, let me take a look. 100 Pokemon seen, 35 Pokemon owned. Rating? Good, you're trying hard. Get an item finder from my aid. Hooray. More stuff to fill up my inventory. Yeah. There's a Tangela behind there. I think I actually found Tangelas in the Safari Zone, but... Actually, you know what? Usually I go there after I've done with Cinnabar, but we are not confined by these directions, are we? I have actually thought ahead in such a situation. And we can ride our shoulder around. So right here, there's a patch of grass. And you can find Pidgeys here. Level 11 Pidgeys. Get out of here. It'd be easier to catch a Tangela here. There's a Pidgeotto. Than in the Safari Zone, anyway. I swear there's more here than just birds. This always kind of felt like a little hidden area. Because it's just kind of right behind the town where you start. You can get a Tangela. It's a good training for Shoulder. Well, it's not a bird. Any moment now. Oh. Maybe, maybe. Nope. We're not getting very lucky. I swear that there are Tangler here, as was mentioned, because I remember finding them. Let me check. I mean, listen, I'm pretty sure. Game locations. Well, okay then. Apparently there is not. In red and blue, there is. This is Route 21. In yellow, apparently, you can only get Tangler in Safari Zone. And I swear I remember finding Tanglers here. Yeah, no, you cannot find Tanglers in Route 21. In yellow, you get Pidgeys, Pidgeotto, Pidgeys from 11, 13, 15, 17. Pidgeotto from 15, 17, 19, Rattata from 13, 15, and Raticate at level 15 at 5% rate. You do not get Tanglers. What do you get here unique to Pokemon Yellow? Tentacles and Tentacruels when you fish with the Super Rod, 15 level 30, and the Staryu at level 20, which is 5 levels higher than if you were doing so in Gen 1. In Red and Blue, where you get a Staryu at 15. Well then. Yeah, I was sure that you could get Tanglers, because that's what I remember that spot for as well. Why would they move it so they're only being able to get a Tangler in the Safari Zone? I do not know. I guess it's a good thing I checked. It wasn't wasted effort, though. I mean, we got a bunch of levels out of it, so... Or, we got some training out of it. Did we get a level out of it? I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't that good. Maybe it was a complete waste of time. Not even a nibble. Another tentacle. Level 15. Well... I don't have a tentacle, so we'll catch one. Yay! Jellyfish. It can sometimes be found all dried and shriveled up on a beach. Toss it back into the sea to revive it. No. What tentacles? Just washing up on the shore. It's weird also, because, like, I think Tangler is the only... It might be the only pure grass type you can get in Gen 1. Because all the others are, like, grass and poison. Let me see. Bulbasaur's grass and poison. Oddish is grass and poison at that line. Paris is bug and grass, so it's Parasect. Bellsprout and Victory Bell is grass and poison. Execute and Executor are grass and psychic. Tangle is grass. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only pure grass type in Gen 1. Means it's the only grass type Pokemon without a weakness to psychic. Hey there. I got a big hole. Want to go for it? Hope I can beat you. Probably. Probably only like around level 30 or 40. That's a lot of fish. 27. Okay. I had 6 Pokemon. They're all Magikarp. Diversification? What is that? I don't care. No, Aurora Beam can lower their attack. It missed me with the one move which could actually deal damage. Oh, you hit me. 2 damage. You're only 3 levels lower than me. Poor Magikarp. It's not much experience, but I'm gonna have Sheldar deal with all these. I'm surprised they haven't given some situation where Splash could deal damage. Like, very specific circumstances. I don't know what, like short-circuiting or something? But it's not really Splash, it's more just Flop, I think is a more accurate translation of it. Because, Gen 2, Hoppip, I think, learns Splash as well, which doesn't make much sense because it's a grass type. So it's more like it's just Flop on the round. Yay. Dark Magikarp. I seem to only catch Magikarp. You want to know if the fish are biting? Behold! My team of 6 Magikarp. Oh, 4. Ooh, a Sea King. That's different. I like how Sea King's sprite looks. It's a very grand looking Pokemon. And I've never used it. I think it evolves at like level 38 or 40 or something, so I've never had the patience to level a Goldeen up to get a Sea King. Because I'm just pulling numbers out of my butt again. Let me have a look at that. Goldeen. Evolves into Sea King at level 33, so not as far off as I thought. And it's an interesting line having a few flying type moves with Peck. For a water type Pokemon. I guess that's not as odd now, because there's like, oh, what's it called? Wingull and so on, which are water flying. Though I guess they're only monotype, so that's an interesting aspect. I can't catch anything good. Those are pretty good. You're catching Sea Kings. Think I can catch Sea Kings? Let me see. What do I want to do? So, as I said, Sabrina has got level 50 Pokemon. Blaine at Cinnabar Island below Pallet Town there has level 48 to like 54 or something Pokemon. I guess my Pokemon could do with some training up. Level 31, 36, 35, 36, 40, 30. They're not as... They've caught up a bit since we started. But I would like them to be more around level 40. There's a bunch of trainers on the water which we could fight. So I could just go off and go through the water areas and train up by fighting those trainers and visiting the locations around there before going back to those 2 gyms. Just because I don't want to beat the gym with only 1 viable Pokemon, right? Like I could like train up Hypno to be able to beat Sabrina maybe, but like I'd prefer to do it with a bit more of a balanced team. So going over the water would certainly help Pikachu and not really Shelter, but let me see. I'm just thinking of what are we going to do next? I could also go to the power plant now. And I could also do that mute bug. And I might have to look that up to be a bit more clear on what I have to do. So I think we'll leave that for next time. Let's see, there's a few... Was there another trader here that I could fight? No. Well, there's you. Hey there. I look at the sea to forget. Send out a horsey. Level 30. Yeah, that seems like a good path to take. We'll go through the water areas. And then come back to the gyms. Eh. Very good. What about surf? Eh. Confusion's pretty useful. Oh, traumatic. 150? I'm looking at the sea to forget. Okay. I guess he doesn't have much money in his bathers. Okay, I think we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. Let me just make a save. There we go, and I'll make another one. There we go. Okay, so yeah. We'll continue with Pokemon Yellow next time. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you join me then.